Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. And look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way.
Hey, hey you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
All right, what's up? How we doing? Hello, hello, hello. Mike just is a slammer. This Mike's a slammer. What's up, Super Buddy, Taquito, Lone Wolf, Cousin Greg, and back to Myron. Asked about Holo earlier. Had a trend line crack, Myron. So there's your trend line crack. It's just dead. Like yesterday's play that was, I forgot what it was now anymore. But it was kind of, that one was a little more erratic. But it was pretty dead too. Now, possibly when we crack 3, but then you have 290 support, right? Because it's old resistance area that'll be support now. It's really slow. But that's it. That was your trend line crack. And now you're just looking for this to slowly come down to 3. And then under 3 down to 290. So if you're already in, I would say that. Or, I mean, it's not like you're in pretty much in at the same price if you got it now if you took the trend line crack. So, but that's what you're looking for. 3 and then down to 290. Lone Wolf, those big old feet coming on in. Cousin Greg dancing on in. We're missing Newman. Mailman, I haven't seen him in the last couple days. He must be busy this week. I don't think I saw him. Maybe he was here this morning and yesterday morning. I can't remember. When we're so busy in the morning, and then throwing those alerts out that we'd be knocking out. In short at 328. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's the last real trend that happened. Besides this 30, it's really more like 305-ish or so, 303. It's not really even 3 on the dot, but whatever, we'll call it 3, is the next true support. What's up, Holo? Got 100 says on level 2 at 342 right now. McFly, Doc, stop playing with that. Yeah, I don't think this goes up anymore today. I mean, these meme plays have all kind of died off anyway, and they've just been sitting to the side all day long. All of their movement was in pre-market, so, I mean, whatever. What was the... I don't remember the different plays. What was the other one? Cost. I was like, what was the other one? Cost. AMC, though, as you can see here, most recently halted down not too long ago. Vino, this has been another runner in the past out of nowhere today running. I don't really know why. It is definitely down into the waters, but drunken wine there has popped before in the past, but not a lot there. Today, just in the small cap world, we're getting sideways movement. If we had movement, it was very early on. And since then, we have been sitting out sideways in small caps. I mean, okay, there's DCTH. All right, there's a decent mover that's holding up. So those are way down in the, I say way down, but they're a little bit further down on the top gainer board. Look, another one. All these down here are actually moving. So we have SBFM. I've seen that one in the past. I've seen DCTH, and I've told you I've seen BKKT. Again, just to test the memory, the brain over here, October the 25th. 2021, the day after, because, well, the real run after DWAC is DWAC was Thursday and Friday, and this was a new IPO play. DWAC ran on the 21st and the 22nd. Momentum ran into obviously the following week, and you can see BKKT. Now this show's going to, this was not a reverse split. I forgot what this went to. It's because it's done so many now, I can't tell. I'm pretty sure this went from 20 to 100, but I cannot remember to be certain. But here we are again, trying to get some movement after 150 price splits probably. What's up, Cousin Greg? Do you see anything for us long dongs to get on? I would actually say be careful. No, I mean, okay, so you have like these plays down here that have ran earlier, and I would not trust them at all. And then you have these newer plays that are starting to run up, but then I wouldn't trust them, although they look good, honestly, and especially charting-wise, DCTH here above all moving averages. Really nothing to hold it down at this point until around 725. We almost hit it, but not quite there. But over 725, look, you've got room to possibly 8. So that looks pretty good, especially with this U shape. I like that. Now, it's very low volume, but watch that over 725 to 8, to be honest. And your other one, because I've seen it pop in the past, is BKKT. One bull flag here away from popping up one more time, at least in my opinion, because of this nice big move up. Now you're actually getting some volume to stay in it, although it's not a lot, as you can tell. So keep your eye on it. I would not bounce these. I would only go for one more breakout and for one more level up. And in this play, BKKT, this would have room to run possibly to $14 overall. 14. 1285 is going to be which we're at right now. Yep, over that. Watch for a move to 14. Those would be your two I'd be looking at for a long. For you long dongs out there. Got a 311 bid. There you go, Myron. Good. Oh yes, SPWR. That was one earlier for as well. Yes, that was one from earlier as well. Again, got a little bit more volume. This is another mean play. This is actually better than some of the other ones. It is on a trend line. Once that trend line cracks, and we do get through the VWAP as well, which we're on it right now, you can then probably start to wave goodbye to that if it recracks that VWAP. Keep that on a whizzy watchies. Now, if we hold that trend, we have room back up to 6 overall, in my opinion. Yeah, Taquito, a lot of these meme plays, I have no idea. I have no idea why they weren't on my scanners today. I have no idea. Trade ID, probably because they know I don't want to see them. Trade Ideas knows. They're like, yeah, AK gonna want to break me. And so, you know, since I'm an affiliate now, you know, what's up? Got that 15% discount anytime you guys want it. you go. Hey, Myron. Myron. There you go. There you go, Myron. I know you had your order in there at 311. I wasn't going to change your mind. I was like, oh, you do what you do. I told you where it would go to, though, probably. 3 and then here. There's your area. Now, it may go even further now because we went so hard with one candle. Traders may get even more scared. More stop losses get hit. We go down to 270. 270. Could even see 260. Woo! Woo! Game 5 tonight. I want everybody going rooting for my Nuggets. Although, my good God, it's a 9:30 tip-off on this in Central Time Zone. East Coast, that's 10:30. I don't know why they're starting that Knicks-Pacers game so late. I'm like, why don't y'all start that one at 6? They're starting it at 7? Yeah, 7. Man, man, those West Coast games are killing me. Thank God I'm not on the East Coast. I know there's no way I'd be staying up till 1 o'clock for these games. Told you, here comes Holo down some more. You got it, Myron. There you go. What did I say? Did you get in again, Myron? Did you trust me? Did you get back in? Here you go. It's going down to 260. Watch, it's going to hit 260. Watch this. Let's see. Let's see if it gets down to this mark right about right there. Nice little play there. We'll go over the large cap plays here in a second. We'll start with SPY. SPY does have a shelf to crack there around the 521 mark. So SPY's got some really great support at 521. There you go. There you go. No, that's all good, Myron. Well, I told you. Hey. For you and definitely Cousin Greg. I told you. I told you. I got to save the yelling for tonight, guys. Sorry. Won't be any aggressive I told you today. We'll save that for tonight and for, tomorrow. And honestly, because tonight, that game's so late, I'll probably get up to do those morning alerts, but I may not be go live tomorrow morning. I'll keep my stream up, but I may get up, do the morning alerts, and then depending on how tired I am, I may go get like an hour of sleep or something, just so everybody knows. Like... SPY, watch for that 521 shelf crack. SPY, 521 shelf crack. Not a lot of room to run. Could see these lower shadows and low of day in market. Possibly that lower VWAP band. Doc, what are you meowing about? Why do you do that when I go live? It is so weird. He just starts meowing his little face off. SPY, watch for the short back under 521. Jay, what's up? You're the best. Miss your voice alerts. Oh, man, Jay. Sign back up. Jay, get back in those alerts, bro. Come on now. What happened? What's up, Jay? Get them alerts back, baby. Been killing them pretty much every day, hitting the high of day and low. Oh, well, I mean, for the most part. Like, here's a great example. Here's a great example. Go check out NVDA and go check out SMCI's high of day. Where was Mafia? Mafia, I thought I saw you typing. Where is Mafia? I know you out there, Mafia. Mafia. I want you to type it out because I know you look at SMCI daily. Mafia, what did I say would be the high of day on SMCI? What did I say? I said high of day 800 to 805. Ultimate, because of the bigger days could come. Ultimate high of day went where? Tell me where my ultimate high of day is at. Come on. Where you at? Where's someone at with SMC? But yeah, it's been killing those, man. I've absolutely been killing them lately. I'll go back through and just listen to some. Like yesterday, I hit QQQ high of day and low of day. You know, like I'll go through some that I don't even listen. I'll have other traders that do listen to them or get them. Bro. And take them and write them on down. Perfect on those levels. I say perfect, but we're getting those levels. SMCI though was 8. I'm pretty sure Mafia's gonna put it's like 825. Had this out. I had this out. I mean, all these plays, I'll usually try to give my best efforts, so to speak, on where high of day and low of day could be. Watch for the pullback on the SPY. It might reclaim that VWAP, and that would be your long back up, possibly to 522. We are channel bound. There's not a lot of movement there. Same with Apple. Not a lot of movement on Apple. Don't try to force a trade in there. AMD, at least we are up a little bit today. We are creating a beautiful bull flag. Back under the 152.40 mark, or 152.50 mark. Watch for that pullback down to 152. How'd ARM do today? Ugly. I wouldn't trade ARM. Would not trade Google. Meta. Okay, Meta. I forgot you did move pretty big for me today. We are about this, again, kind of a shelfier area, just a lot like we just saw with AMD, where we have resistance is now support under this area, 468.75. We'll watch the move to 468 and potentially down to 467. The soft. Ooh, you Charmin soft, aren't you, baby? Shelf crack here, looking to go down more. We are a bear flag under the VWAP, building that shelf in the bear flag, right? Beautiful. So we're cracking that 413 mark. This really could, if this gets under 412.50, we will see 412 easily. So 412.50 is your next target, and then down to 412. We have Microsoft and NFLX. Okay, ugly, kind of choppy. I know Hoops, that's his play. Maybe that 616 crack. 616 crack on down. Just not a lot of movement there. Not a lot of movement we had there. And NVIDIA here finally with some movement today. I was like, are we really going to channel up all day again today? And we finally move a decent amount. Pretty sure this is at my normal high of day. Is that my normal high of day NVIDIA is? I think. Or no, what? I think it is, though. I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. Same thing. Old high of day, like Meta, AMD, is new support. So watch for that 907.50 crack on down. Or watch over 910 for the move back up. Q. Watch that VWAP cracky. Watch the VWAP crack. Under that VWAP, I think the trend line from earlier is cracked as well, and it did. So under the VWAP in 443.50, watch for the pullback down to 443. I know, Doc. SMCI here. Why is me on? I was like, maybe sometimes because McFly's in another room and he wants his brother, but McFly's right over here, so I have no idea. Looking like it's going to have a little small squeeze up again to 820. So watch for that pop up for SMCI, in my opinion. It does have a little bit of a trend line on it. Slower movement as typical during lunch for SMCI. Tesla, have not looked at this either. Maybe a recracking of that VWAP. Relax, there's no one here, son. Cracking of that VWAP. I don't really like the movement so far for Tesla and what could be provided at lunch. So I would probably stay away from that one. Was 820. That's what I thought. Was that around the normal high? That's what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was. So SMCI, I'm all over it so far. SMCI, all over it so far, eh? Yeah, buddy. Man, it's going good. Simple. Simple stuff. I actually traded NVIDIA, just going over that. I didn't take over the trade, but I traded NVIDIA today on this move up and this squeeze right through here to high of day. So I made this move over high of day here, candlestick confirmation. You can see all my candles were right around right here. Now we had an upper shadow. That's the only thing I was worried about, but I said in Dex lobby and in my lobby, I said over 910, this has room to 912. And then remember Super Buddy, that's when I asked you, because I knew you've been trading it a lot here recently. And there's BKKT. Watch, there you go, Cousin Greg. Anyway, I got in right here for the breakout, so I got about $3 out of it right here. Nice little move. So I traded NVIDIA right there on that breakout. I traded in a one-on-one. I traded QQQ probably for like the first time ever, just for an example. I was waiting to get a trade in. It just was not moving. I was waiting for this trend to crack, and it wouldn't. And I'm like, okay, you're not cracking the trend. I'm going to go long and short. So I literally hedged, went short with shares, long with options, cut as soon as we reclaimed the 9, and took it anyway. So then I, of course, made money on it. Not much, but I made some money on it. I was just trying to show an example of what to do in a trade, how to stay in a trade, and wait for your levels to break or crack, and then, to then take it up to the next level for profit. So I did take that long. I was waiting for the short. I was like, I'm just doing both. Just do something for me. I was trying to show an example of how I am in a trade, what I'm looking for, my thought process. I actually talked about this downtrend break and walked it up and talked about going long. We just didn't take the trade. And so I felt kind of bad. Did not think we'd have this big reversal. I know J Pal and all those people were talking. And so that was definitely moving that play a little bit and was SPY and stuff. So I was waiting for that to chill the hell out to take a trade, to be honest. And it finally did. And so we got a reclaim out of, and back above the anyway. So yeah, took that trade. I took Meta at the opening bell. A crack right here at the opening bell. Told everybody it was one of my favorite trades to look for. And I pulled back down to 460. Hit 460.08. So there was one short right at the opening bell that I took. It went down. It did immediately reverse right back on up, which was crazy. And so I took that open. That was my opening bell trade. And last but not least here, Syra. I know Myron took this one with me, but this was my my morning like the morning or the small cap play, my small cap short. The kind of the pop and drop type play, pop and droppers. Those were my trades for the day. Nothing major, really nothing major there. All little smaller trades for me overall. Smaller, didn't get a lot out of today, which is fine. That's going to be trading for you. Yeah, but I did not want to hedge. I was not wanting to hedge, though. Just did it. Oh, AMC still halting down. Yay! Bye-bye. That was fun for a day and a half. Good golly, what a dump. This play's still around. That one could still go. They could still go, but I just don't trade tickers that do that shit. That is ugly. That is ugly charting. Oh, let's see here. Thanks for the call out on BKKT, but I cannot take the trade. Anything crypto related is unknown for me. Oh, come on. Who cares? AK said trade it. AK said no. You take trade. I alert you trade. I am caveman trader. What if I did that? What if I talked like that? Would you guys... Yeah, there's no way I'd get maybe I'd get a lot of followers. Like those guys on TikTok that talk like the robots. The guys, I'll just be like, I caveman trade. Me caveman. AK caveman. I trade long. I long now. I long, I buy. Okay, that kind of... it's almost like Borat. Borat turned caveman. I buy. I stopped at a Syra short around 195. Got how many low life? So I'll go back over the Syra trade for you guys. So the Syra trade, the original trend line crack on down was actually produced for a decent trade. Because I'll go back to a 1 minute time frame. Let's just do this. Right here is where I got in at 175. Came down to 160, whatever, and I was like, okay, we'll crack this little bear flag under the VWAP, and we should head down to 150, my 145, 140ish area that I wanted. Didn't pop up. So when it came to the VWAP, I have to go over here now. Oh, it is up. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. See how the upper VWAP band's flat, man? I'm trying to do my best in those morning alerts. I need to come back over a re-alert and say, guys, this play's popping up. Scale back in and average in on Syra. If that upper VWAP band and it does and continues to stay flat out to the right, I'm looking to average in at pre-market highs and that upper VWAP band. I don't remember if I said that ever in that message, in the original message on Syra. I think I did on one of the other plays looking for... I know I mentioned that in one of the plays it seemed like this morning. Watch for a play into the upper VWAP band and the pre-market highs. But then here's where the short came in. Obviously, you can really see that trend line. And so when that trend line crack, which was obviously about 45 minutes or so, so I averaged in up top. I didn't get a good average, though, because I had areas at 207. Then I had an area right here at 215. And the ultimate high, if you can see right here in pre-market, was on this candle at 220. So I had an area at 220, thinking that maybe we could upper shadow through it. I only got filled to 207. I only got filled 207. It did not raise my cost base as much. My cost basis then became like 187 or something like that. It was not great. I was like, great. Yeehaw. But what I loved about it was it came right back down, so I kind of was back to even. Came back up. Was thinking the same thing, like, okay, there's no way it's gonna fail. It's gonna continue to make lower lower highs. And if it continues to make lower highs, I'm good. If it does pop back up above that, I was probably gonna get on and say, hey guys, and like in chat or whatever, I usually update in chat first more than anything. Like, hey, you know, this could start to squeeze now. It didn't. Cracked the trend. You know, got back under the 90 in May especially, which I love. The one that worked the most today was the 5, really, if you look at it, right? Because it was kind of riding up the 5 until it cracked there fully. And the 1 is Mafia will let you know that works the best is the 10. Once you crack the 10, because you cracked all the others as well, you can wave sayonara. So if anything, high-minded low life, if anything, the best thing for you would have been to put that trend line in. Trend line crack, below the VWAP, enters the Thanos crossover. Could have entered in again about 180. You know, and made about 30 cents within about the first 6 minutes or so. That makes sense, high-minded low life, where you could have retraded that, if anything. That makes sense, baby boy? Just for future purposes. For the purposes of the future. Which we all have the future. CTNT, anything left on that short? Do you think it looks remove sideways? CTNT, let's go over to, yeah, probably going to move sideways. Probably going to move sideways over to it. I mean, it could get one of those, if you're already in type trades, like remember earlier, if you were listening, Concrete Trader, I told Myron, hey, if you're already in this trade, you know, good to go. If you're not already in this trade, I wouldn't take it. So there's that trend line crack from earlier. It came up and failed at that area again. So I'm telling myself I should be in the 380s, maybe even up at the fail at 4. I'm not. I don't feel like at this point chasing this play. And so you should, a lot of the time, maybe talk yourself out of trades and talk yourself into this trade and go, okay, well, there was a trade earlier. I should already be in this and then still in it waiting for this 345 or whatever shelf to crack. Now, I do see that, but then we could even get hung up here, say, at 330 to 320, 315. Which is an okay, short, depends on where you get filled at, right? Well, I guess it's really around 340 is the shelf, really, but there's just not a lot of meat on that bone, possibly. And let's go over to the lower VWAP band, CT, NT. Yeah, they're at 310. I would not take that short. I would not take that play. I would just let that play meander out to the right. Be kind of like almost like Syra right now, like trying to go, do I really want to try to another little round of short on this? Fifey out of nowhere popping up. Was this another meme play? FFIE? I can't remember. Oh, weird beard, make crazy call. Let's talk like a caveman. Millions of followers calling it now. Yeah, right. Yeah, buddy. Hey, that's what works. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, hell, that would probably work. Like, I would get sick of talking like a caveman. I would still subscribe for sure, buddy. All right, nice. Okay, cousin. What the hell? Caveman. I know. See, I already have caveman in chat. I forgot about caveman. Oh, man. That was a good one. Me, caveman. I go short on SPY now. Caveman, short SPY. SPY go down. SPY down, caveman says. Caveman said. Caveman say. I gotta get like real, like, I gotta figure out how to dumb down my language. Caveman dumb. Caveman know nothing. Makes sense, thanks. I look back and realize I should have re-entered and you clarified that. There you go. Bam! There you go, Hamana Lilith. That's why I'll do that. You know, I love doing that stuff for you. Just at least going back over. Just, hey, next time, don't lose focus. Don't lose focus. There's Microsoft also down as well. Remember we talked about this. Microsoft. There's that bear flag crack. Beautiful. Right below 412, like we talked about, 450 and then the 412, or 1250 and then the 12. Beautiful short right there. Beautiful short right there. I know I talked about, I mean, I can't go through all this, stay on all these plays all the time. That one worked out nicely, though. That one worked out nicely. I know we talked about it. Oh, metas as well. Meta as well. Meta as well. So meta. Little shelf crack right there. Nothing crazy. AMD hasn't cracked yet, but metas. Small little play so far at lunch. Little dollar. That means that's pretty good movement for Microsoft at lunch, getting that dollar move. Holo Colo bounces off 265 area. That Holo. There we go. Yeah, right down to my almost to the support area that I had labeled out. Almost. That son of a gun. I mean, come on, Holo. Really? You're not going to bounce where I say you should bounce at? Oh, you disrespectful son of a. Beautiful, beautiful bear flag below the VWAP. This play is dead. Myron, I'm so glad you got that short, even though I know you locked up a little early. It's all good, my man. You were on the right trade. Caveman, where you been? How you been? I hadn't seen you in forever in chat, by the way. I guess you've been busy making them millions. Making those millions out on the road.
But I don't really think there's anybody as bomb as me. So you can take this chance in the end. Everybody's gonna be wondering how you deal. You might say this
Ludicrous. It's like how much he got paid to do that with his one verse or two. Invac still not done for the day. A little bit of movement on it. Going through these. Oh, that could be good tomorrow for a mid-candle breakout. So we'll watch CCLD for tomorrow for longs. Could get pushed up. Could get a squeeze on CCLD as of right now. Back under 2 though. Only thing holding it up is about 185, 190. And then that's the other thing too. This could become a great short tomorrow. Put that in chat. CCLD either set up for mid-candle breakout for tomorrow or great short op under 185. Okay, man, sure. Hey, you are definitely helping produce millions. I mean, you can think of it that way. You know, like, hey, all this hard work I'm doing results into millions of dollars in the end. I mean, do you ever think about that? You know, by the end of the year, how much money you've helped produce? You know? It's like, where's my cut of that? Can't I get a percentage cut? So CCLD, if you haven't heard of a mid-candle breakout, $2 to 185 has got to hold. And what you're looking at is the daily chart right over here. Nice little gap up, big move up on the green side. First big green day, and then you get a red day back down. Really could be shown right here. So we have a green candle up, red candles in the middle of it. Look at the third day. Up we go. So CCLD, I should say, could do the same thing tomorrow, but we need to hold 2 to 185. Got to. Or again, under 185 becomes a great short op. Could find its way all the way back down to 150 area, right about right here. Not that that's a long way, but that's so far down. I will say Microsoft could end up being maybe the play of lunch. Surprisingly enough, you just never know what it could be. We could, if we crack this 412 area, find our way down to 411.65, then maybe even lower to 411.35, which yes is low in pre-market, but also where the lower VWAP band is, starting to curl down for more. This could end up being maybe the multi-dollar dumper at lunch. There's random songs on these mixes that get thrown in here. Like, why is Tayo Cruz getting thrown in here? And then there's another Tayo Cruz song like in like 3 songs from now. And then you got this in here. Like, why is this in this mix?
Yeah. Miami. South Beach. Bringing the heat.
Can y'all feel that? My smack. Chris Rock's face. That's what I said. You don't want to get Will Smith. That was last year's phrase. Now this year, you don't want to get diddy, cause you might get little fitty. Sent, smack it in the face. Oh man, it's funny how last year was the phrase. You don't watch out for. You don't. I'm gonna Will Smith your ass. Or you gonna get Will Smith. And now this year is. You forgot all about Will Smith and his little smack. You know, now it's all about, oh, poor J Beebs. You don't want to get diddied. Oh, watch out, no diddy. You know, it used to be no homo. Now that's out the window. You forgot about that one. Now it's, oh, no diddy, man. No diddy. You know, I ain't trying to get with you like that. Whoa. Changed up in a year, you know what I'm saying? Need some of that Cambodian goat's milk from my boy Sean Puffy Combs. There was something that was pretty puffy. Now we know what it was. Now we know what was so puffy. Freak. You guys want to see them years ago? You don't want to get it. Exactly. Don't we call it actually Cosby? You know? That was still, I think, relevant. You're like, you don't want to get, you know, immediately you're like, oh yeah, you do not want to get Cosby, you know? Now Diddy's right up there with it. You know, Diddy and Cosby going straight to the gates of hell, showing up together like, then they're going to fist pump, like, we did it. And then Diddy's going to have his Cambodian goat's milk, and then Cosby's going to have his Jello. And he's going to like, Jello pudding. And he's like, bad boys, come out to play. You know we do. Watch out, I'm coming in. I'm poking left and right in hell. Y'all better watch out. Ooh, got you, Cosby. I got you. I know you gonna get me later, though. I know, but I got you first. I got you. You got diddied. Ha, ha, ha. First one that got diddied in hell since I've been here is Cosby. I got him for you. I diddied him. Just for you guys. Now drink some milk. Drink some of this milk. I promise you, it ain't gonna Cosby ya. Oh man, I had just so many jokes there in hell for those guys. What's up, Dre? What's up, Dre? Double fist. Hey, double fisting. You can be double fisting the Cambodians goat milk. That's what you're talking about. We know what you're talking about. Oh man. Let's see. Then it's oh yeah. Ain't you tell yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. It's just so much. Hey, I always said this. I was like, oh, this is nothing. I always said, imagine, and if it was like, I can't remember all the movies, but those movies you see where there's cameras everywhere, where they're like, pull up F7 4252, and you know, like they go to like someone's back, whatever. There's like cameras everywhere. Oh my God, I can't even imagine this stuff. I mean, I kind of would wish so we knew every little thing, but then you would know. And do we want to know every little thing? You know, like since camera, you know what I mean? Not like all time. We'll say since they could have started doing that and implementing that in, and there's just cameras everywhere. It's like year 2010, it has come, and we are now anyway or something. And so now they just have cameras everywhere, so we just get to find out. You know, so old school days, we'll never know who killed JFK for sure. You know, did Michael Jackson really do anything to those kids, or was he really just a sweet little guy? We'll never really know how bad R. Kelly was, and that was even not really a saying. I guess because it was so shameful you didn't want to say you got R. Kelly. You know, that was just like, yeah, let's just leave that one alone. Let's just leave that one alone. And that was kind of sad, actually. Let's see, finish up on the Tom Brady. Oh, yeah. Oh, did you? I haven't finished up yet, Cousin Greg. It's I'm watching it's usually sports has been tying me up. I get invested with all of a sudden, like I watch no hockey or no NBA all year round. Man, the last 2 years or 3 years now, this is the third year since 2022. Man, I've been watching I watch so much hockey and so much NBA playoffs now. It's crazy. But Brady at the end was outstanding. Oh yeah, Brady. Well, those jokes were written. You know what I mean? And even some of the comedians, those jokes were written for him. But Tom Brady, I wonder who. It's like that's what I wish we knew who wrote Tom Brady's jokes. Epstein, Diddy, Drake. I'd rather just mind my biz and I'd be trying. Oh man, my God. Yeah. Well, yeah, but it's why we're talking about the last time. One of the last times you're in here talking about me and the whole just living a nice chill life, so to speak. I don't really care about the limelight or being big on. I would be that low key kind of guy. They're like, yeah, I'm like Matthew McConaughey. Like, him, but you don't see him out in all those events and things. Man, I'm living the good life. I'm in my Buick, smoking a good joint, just chilling. Maybe going to get some good goat's milk. Not Cambodian. Just good old goat's milk down on the farm for my cows. Because my cows have goat's milk. But yeah, I'm like, man, I wouldn't just say I don't want it. Well, that's why those guys that don't want it, they don't have to. I mean, why you live in Cali? I don't get why you live in Cali. Unless you just know you're going to have money forever. I just don't get. I mean, I would maybe have like a house out. It depends on how much I was banking. Maybe for a couple of years. Just to be like, okay, I'm going to live out. Or just to visit here and there for like half whatever. I would be like, go to, what? Hell no. I'm going to Texas. No state taxes in Texas, Florida. I'm going to Florida to get a place. I'm going to Texas to get a place. I'm getting out of the paparazzi. You ain't going to see me. I'm going to have this huge beach house in the freaking Navarre Beach, Florida. And you're like, where's Navarre Beach? Exactly. You don't know where it's at. You have to look it up on a map. And I've got the whole beach. You can't see me. And then when I do come out, the people are going to stand out in the sun all day long out on the beach waiting for me. It'll be hot. Kind of warm anyway. That's fine if they do. When I pull out my F8 Ferrari, I'll be, what's up? I'm going to get to know them. I'll bring out donuts, burritos for some of them that like prefer the burrito over a donut. That would be me to the paparazzi. Or maybe even at first I just dress up, like you were saying earlier. But every time dress up, maybe once as a cat, I'd have all these different outfits. So every time I left the house, you wouldn't, you get pictures of me, but I'd just be in a completely different outfit. Sometimes I just put the president mask on. I'd be Bill Clinton. Maybe Nixon, maybe I'll be one of the Bushes, Obama, Trump, whatever. Who's he gonna be today? No, tell you that yet, but you pay through the nose for a real estate tax. Oh yeah, I'm sure taxes ain't. I'm just the real estate there is just stupid expensive. I'm just saying though, Mafia. A, it is. How much cheaper than Cali? A lot. Secondly, no paparazzi, right? You can get prettier beaches. True. So if you get the same thing you get in Cali, almost. Now, I know you don't get the mountains, and I will admit, being out in California in certain places is just absolutely gorgeous. You get, wow, but is it really worth it? In my opinion, no. If you have that much money, get you a place and just visit. Everywhere, or visit when you want to. I just don't get the fascination of wanting to, like those people that want to spend millions upon millions on places in Cali, where in another place that money would go so much further. That's what I'm saying. Like Florida would be like a reputable state. Texas, I was just saying for money for sure, but like Florida, that's comparable. But yeah, if you want to get out of, I just don't get it. Like the people that hate it and they're like some embrace it, but there's some that you can tell have to deal with it day in day out. I'm like, well, why do you live there? Move. There's no paparazzi in freaking Georgia. Go to Mississippi. I bet you won't find no paparazzi. And no Georgia and no Mississippi. You ain't gonna get no paparazzi. All right, anyway. Stocks to trade. Really not a lot at lunch like we talked about. Microsoft was a decent trade. Nothing really since that, though. I mean, we had a little small short on Meta. SPY trying to come back down a little bit. But there's really not a lot going on. It's what we get every day this time at lunch. It's right around 1 to 1:30 Eastern, 12 to 12:30 Central, 11 to 11:30 Mountain, Pacific 10 to 10:30. That's typically when you get your next or one move at lunch. Lunchy. It's a stupid expensive out here in Cali, but my weather's... Oh yeah, weather's pretty good, Meal Team 6. Yep, you do get good weather. You don't have to deal with humidity like you do in Florida, for sure. Don't have to deal with that. But you don't, that's the thing though too, you also don't, it depends on where you're at in California. It's not a seasonal state, you're in a season. You don't get really a lot of fall. You don't get really a winter. You kind of like, you're like in spring to summerish, just like year round. which is cool if you like it. But I love having seasons. I love going through the different seasons. Plus, I'm 1 hour from Tahoe, Lake Tahoe. I know you can filter for specific tickers, but does anyone know if there's a way to filter the chat so that only messages with tickers and nothing else shows up? No, unfortunately not. You can go up to divide by which ticker up top if you want to. Right here, you can go by like which ticker you want to go and talk about, or you can do a username. But no, unfortunately, that's about as much as the manipulating that you can do there. High-minded low life, unfortunately. Nothing else beside this. Well, there's so many pretty states. I'm just saying for cost and those people with paparazzi. I love California. It's a gorgeous state. Utah's a gorgeous state. You know, obviously Colorado's a gorgeous state. Arkansas is a really gorgeous state. Florida, obviously, it's a lot of beaches, but it's a gorgeous state. You get up in Pennsylvania, New York is a gorgeous state. You know, you get variety there. Washington, Oregon are pretty states. I mean, you can go like say some areas of like New Mexico or Arizona are pretty. Texas, not pretty. I mean, like around Austin's pretty. It gets hilly and you get trees, but that state's so big you couldn't say Texas is pretty. Oklahoma's gross. Kansas, just anywhere up to that sector. Sorry guys, it's flat and gross. Not a lot of scenery there. I'm sure I haven't really been in throughout Indiana, but Kentucky and in that area, I've seen it a little bit, traveled through it. Birthplace of like Abraham Lincoln, stuff like that. Gorgeous. Kentucky, Indiana, Illinois, that area, gorgeous. Have not been to Michigan, so I can't speak of Michigan. Wyoming. There's a lot of pretty states. A lot of pretty states. Depends on what you like. And a lot of it's just where you're from and you stay there. Some people do the travel thing. It just seems like a lot of people find their 1-2 things and they love it, you know, like Mafia. Mafia is like, okay, I'm up north or I'm up, northeast. Or I'm in Florida, that's like, well, of course I know you're important, but Mafia. Like me, if it's me, I'm here, I'm in Florida. Or maybe Colorado, that's my other favorite state. So I'm getting my snow and my mountains. I'm getting my beach and my sand. I'm right in the middle of both. But there's so much pretty stuff. West Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, actually all gorgeous too as well. I mean, there's so many pretty states. Let's see here. Saint says, "Yo, it's Saint. Where you from, Saint? Where's everyone at? You can talk about your state if you want to while we're in the dead heat in the middle of nowhere at lunch where we're just sitting here just sideways. Where you at? Where you from here? I wish we could do I wish Deck had a cool link he could give me where I could actually see at any moment where every trader at was in chat. That would be so cool. Vancouver, Canada. There we go. Dre. Prices are insane. US people really look at that. Conversations. We have 5 years. Wow. Let's see here. I like Florida, Chicago, Hawaii. Oh, yeah, Hawaii. Well, that's cheating. Come on, that's exotic. That's come on. That definitely is a pretty state. It's a set of islands. That's well, the Bahamas are all right, Bahamas, yeah, they're great. Anything in the, anything in the Caribbean's beautiful. Are you kidding me? Caribbean, however you want to say it. Yes, love Hawaii. Never been. Only seen pictures and video. Brother used to work out there forever ago, and I got a lot of stuff from him. Worked for a surf shop out there. I remember him sending me stuff. That was my brother. He's a nomad. Texas, Colorado, Hawaii, California, Las Vegas, essentially. I mean, of course, Nevada, but Las Vegas is where he was out for a while. Oregon, Washington, and he maybe was in Oregon. Europe. Not much of the East Coast or up north. Guess he got his fill of snow and cold when he was in Colorado, obviously, for a while, but then he was in Mammoth Springs in California, which you may know where that's at, who was just talking about California. Was it Meal Team 6? You may know where that's up north, but he was up in Mammoth Springs, and so he did some stuff up there, so he's had his fill of snow. Does that make sense, though, High Mighty Low Life? You got that? High Mighty Low Life, High Mighty Low Life, High Mighty Low Life, High Mighty Low Life? Unfortunately. You can bring that up to Deck, ask him. You can be like, hey, is there just a way to put all, you know what I mean? But I don't know if that'd be something that the programmers would have to figure out how to do that. I'm not that smart. I can trade stocks, but I can't program a video game and all that I just can't do that stuff. I mean, I could probably learn how if I tried, maybe, but Excuse me, but do not know. That is above my pay grade, sir. I'm just a simple old plain stock trader. You know, good old investor. I say, hey, let's buy this ticker. Hey, let's sell this ticker. Let's short this ticker. I say we cover. No, hold. Yeah, I know where Mammoth is. Race motocross. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Mammoth's pretty. I mean, anything with mountains and snow, I love it. It's gorgeous. Love mountains and snow. Love the beach. Favorite beaches, though, obviously continental U.S. would be, not even a close shadow of a doubt, would be anything along the Panhandle down like to St. Pete area of Florida. Been to the beaches in Cali. Been to the beaches on the East Coast, Atlantic Ocean. I've been to the beaches in Texas. I've been to every beach you could think of. Been to the beaches, obviously, in the Northeast, like, you know, Jersey, New York, whatever. Nothing like the soft white sand of the Panhandle down through like the Gulf of Mexico, and that water. And we always go to this certain spot, and like this, it's anyway. I always just seem like it's away from the crowd, but every year we go with our dog. It's like around where the dog beach is at. The water is see-through. I mean, it is. Oh, it is so pretty. Oh, it is so gorgeous. Absolutely love the. So if you have never been. And we've taken a couple of our friends and they've never been. They've been to other beaches and they're like, oh my God, like the sand is blinding if you've never been there. It's so white that on a sunny day, or even on a cloudy, like it's somewhat like partly cloudy, so it's like beaming off the cloud. Oh my, like point being, it is. You better be wearing some sunglasses because you go down to that beach. Oh, it is blinding bright. Beautiful though, emerald coast as they call it, emerald water. Oh, it's so pretty, and you can see the different as it gets deeper. So you kind of get like the greenish at first, and then you can see where it's like dark, deep blue, where where of course the shelf kind of goes down. You get the deeper water. Trading stocks profitably is 100 times harder than pro. Yeah, how many little? I'm sure. Hopefully, most would say that, but. I feel like programming is definitely a hard thing to do, but yeah, I've never done it. But obviously, yeah, more people are probably programming out there and have done it successfully, more so than people trading stocks successfully. I take it. I appreciate it. Yep, and see exactly what Rainbow's talking about. Just DM him, man. That's exactly what I said, Rainbow Ben. That's what the only thing to do is just DM him. And see if he would, because I know some people ask, and I think it would be hard to do for the programmers, but everyone wants like a universal chat where like when you put it in. But I'm like, you know how fast your message would go away if every chat room was combined into one chat room? Like, no offense, a great idea, but then when you think about it, if Dex Lobby alone, then imagine adding mine, J Trades, but it would just be, it depends on what time of the day. Just imagine. When I'm going live in the morning, Kush is going live in the so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday morning when myself, Kush, Deck, J Trades, Policing Pips, Liquid Vision, Mo, who all these people are going live. Just Caesar, yeah, buddy. It would just be like reading the Matrix. You'd be like, pause. Can we pause this? Can we pause it? So it's although a great idea, that's why I like popping out. The best thing to do is popping it out. So just come over here and press that little button right there, and then boom, it pops it out so you can have everybody. So you can have a tab if you want to with all these in it. You know what I mean? Where you just have our one screen, we have everybody's, and then literally just put it back in, just press the X button and boom, it's right back on in. So that's a cool feature. I can tell you we have sugar white sand here in Florida tomorrow. I fly back to Puerto Rico where the water is never cold. Oh, the exactly mafia. Oh, that's the Caribbean for you. However you want to word it. I love it. Absolutely love that. That flight from Miami over to the Bahamas. And then going through the Ks as they call them in the Bahamas. They don't call them islands, right? They're Ks. Oh my man. Oh, and then doing the boat ride that we did through those Ks where like you can just see right now. Oh man. And then you'll go through certain areas where there would be like these little oh my god, what are they called? Oh my god, what is it called? Oh my god, what is it called? What are they called? Okay, so you see them when you go to the beach. Shelf. So what is it called? So you go to the beach and you'll like here. I'll show you one. I think I have one. Oh, I know I have a video, but I don't have a picture in here. What is it called, Mafia, and everyone in chat? So you have the beach, and you go in, and there's water, but then there's it's like a small little pool, but then there's another, like more sand. What are those things called? Oh, what are those things called? Oh, God. Sandbar. That's what, yeah, sandbar. Yes, exactly. Sandbar. A sandbar. A sandbar. Yes. And so even going through those caves, you would go through the water somehow. I would be like, it looked like just like right now, I can't even speak. Like, the water got so shallow in some, like, because it would be right close to where, like, there'd be this small little island or cay, like, very small. And, probably back in the day it was a lot bigger, but over time, you can tell there's not much left of it. But, like, 100 yards from it, 50 to 100 yards from it, you would see these, like, little sandbars that we had to go out around from that island. We're going through the cay, you're going on that little boat, because we were going from Nassau down to the Pig Island. What's that main Pig Island called? Oh, what's the Pig Island just south of Nassau? And so you go through all those caves, and they show you where all the different oases. That's out in the middle of the desert. The opposite. That's the opposite. Yeah, the water does get warm as soup. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, well, it depends on how big they are. But this out in the middle of the Caribbean, by some of those cays, they'd be like these really small islands, not even a full island. Like you couldn't even dock on it probably it'd be sketchy, right? But from it, hundreds of yards from it, you would because we'd go around them, and I would be looking down. I'm like, the water would be like 3 feet, 5 feet deep. I mean, like where you could like look, you know what I mean? Like because we were just from those little. It was like so because you're in the middle of nowhere, but the water never gets more than like 30, 50 deep between all those cays. Oh, it was absolutely. Oh, it was. Oh man, one of the coolest things ever for sure. Thank you for helping me out there, though, team. I was like, what is it? And we went the last week of October, and it was absolutely gorgeous. 85-ish degrees or so the whole time. It was funny because when we left my phone worked, or when we first got there? It was when we were left. So so you can see, which is so crazy here. Look at this. This is my phone out of nowhere, team. You can see all these little cays that we go through and around, and you can see what I'm talking about. How those sandbars. Look at that sand. Look how far off they come. My phone out of nowhere got service all the way down here. We're way out in the middle of nowhere. My phone goes off. I got emails, and Avery was like, your phone just got... I'm like, I know. I have no idea. And I pulled it up to see if the maps would work. And I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. Like, that is the coolest thing. Yeah, and it worked out. Here we go. So here's where we're at. Look at this. Look at that. Here's where we're at. Look at that. There's where we're at. All the way down there. And there's where my phone was working at. It was so crazy. It was absolutely awesome. That's like the thing to do. You gotta go to Pig Beach. Gotta go to the beach. Gotta go see the pigs. Here's like a picture too I took that day, just to show how absolutely gorgeous it is. Look at that. Look how beautiful. And there's those little. I mean, there's so many different little islands or cays that you just keep passing. And look, you can just see how you can just. Ever get a chance, team? Get your butt down somewhere in the Caribbeanes. The Caribbean. Yeah, I took in water, so I went, here's this too. Of course, this was down there. I did this, if you guys remember, with the sharks, right? If you do remember this one with the sharks. This was great. Swimming with the sharks. And you can just see how clear it is. Look how clear that is, team. Clean, beautiful. Oh, I love sharks. Sharks is my thing. Had to swim with the sharks. Had to swim with the shorks. Oh, this was in, I think it's an island they shot on. It was the second Pirates of the Caribbean. If y'all remember the scene. Where they're like on like an island and a strip and they're running over to it. Anyway, right there. I forgot if it's the second or third one, but this was like a tour that you go on where you go scuba diving, swim with the sharks, and they show you different spots. There's that one tree that's in the movie. But they take you first here, and this is where you swim with there's fish, just nothing. It's just really pretty. Then they take you to where they film Scooby-Doo 2. Then they take you to the largest underwater, it's the largest underwater statue in the world. And then they take you to swim with sharks. Absolutely fun. Look at this video. This is the crazy one right here. This one's awesome. Check this out. Ready? Ready out of nowhere. This scared the poo-poo out of me. I was like, whoa, where did you come from, brother? That guy just right from underneath me. And then what's crazy to top the day off, end of the day, this is our honeymoon too, by the way. This is our honeymoon. End of the day, it starts to rain, and over a super yacht, forgot how many and what French guy or whatever I think it was, anyway, a double rainbow. I mean, this guy's got it made. I mean, are you kidding me? He has no idea. He has probably or whoever has no idea that you're under a double rainbow, bro. You were blessed for sure. Absolutely blessed. Yes, if and when you ever get the chance, team, get your ass down to the Bahamas. Here's that picture of the largest underwater statue. Atlas, I want to say her name is, or something like that. I forgot. I can't remember. Great stuff. Beautiful. Love the trip. From scuba diving to the beach with the pigs. It was great. Absolutely great. Even met a dog on the island, Zuma. So this island in the middle of nowhere, these, of course, rich-ass mofos. And their one yacht, had a yacht named Awesome. And it was spelled just like, not awesome, but O-S-A-M. That's a person's last name. My mom used to work for a surgeon named Dr. Awesome. And I was like, Mom, and I sent her a picture, and she was like, oh my God. On that island, we met this cute little Chichi. Cute little Chihuahua. Was there with them. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, here it is. I do have a picture of it. There you go. Oh, no, okay, it was, okay, this one was spelled different. This one was spelled different. Oh, and that's what we said. That's right. No, this one was O-S-S-U-M. Awesome Dream, and that was, and I looked it up. That was another way to spell that last name. I'm like, yep, must be awesome, all right. It was great, team. I'm telling you right now, get your ass to the Bahamas or anywhere in the Caribbeanes. Let's see here. Keep an eye out for their square groupers down the square group. Oh, Google. IO event begins now. What's going on with the IO event? What's going on with the IO event? That's because the smaller the island, the less likely to have a river stirring up the... Yeah. Yep. Hey, man, they do. Honestly, and I know you love it. They have beautiful water. Beautiful water. But I'll show you one. Like, sometimes those, real quickly, the sandbars, though. Oh, my gosh. Sometimes they get built up really long at where we go in Florida. It's absolutely crazy to see how big and long some of them get built up. Like this one we went a few years ago. I'll show you a video where Avery was her last good year. Bella, our Great Dane, our first dog we got together as a couple. She was still in great walking health and was doing great that year. Here you go. Look at it. There's a sandbar. Sandbar. You can't really. I don't think did we get a picture of it? I don't think I got a picture of it, but it was so big and long, so it didn't get hot, is my point. You know, it was absolutely huge and long. Here's the video though of it, so you can see how well. There's the dogs chilling at the dog beach, just living the life. But it was so long, and this was when, like, you could tell this was now the tide or whatever starting to change, and so the sandbars started to slowly go away. Dude, it was like hundreds of yards long. It was probably 200-300 yards. Well, I say 300. It was at least 100 to 200 yards long. Oh, this was probably one of my favorite years we went was in 2020. These guys living the life. Look at Brody over there. He's just like, yes, living the dream, Dad. I appreciate it. It feels so good there. Oh, Bella. Oh, Bella. Yeah, sometimes those sandbars get built up to really, really, really big. Like this was at the very end of the day too, before when it was going away. I mean, this was in the pull part of it, so it was so nice. It was so nice. Those are the good ones. All right, so now we know where to go to beaches, just so you guys know. If you want beautiful water, now if you want surfing, you go to the West Coast. I mean, you can go on the east side and go into the Atlantic Ocean to surf. I guess, you know, there could be some surfing to be done there. Any stocks you want to go over, let me know. Let me know. It has been a slow, I mean, we've been getting these. I know, Cousin Greg, if you're out there, it's slowly passing out. It is slow. All right, man, really, like, wow. Let's go over to I'm gonna go to the Reddit plays real quickly. Ooh, more dumpage was all we had there overall. AMC really coming back on down today. Yowza, GameStop. What are we doing? There's the pullback as well. I just don't get the love for those plays. Cool. All right. Scrooge, what's up? I'm not doing this sort of funded futures are making me a little credible. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, hard to profit. I just said after a week, this is not how I want to trade. Yeah, Scrooge. It's hard. I tell so many traders that, Scrooge. It's crazy. Starting off with that, which a lot of traders understand is kind of maybe their only option, being that they don't have a lot of funds overall to trade with. And so going over there just seems so enticing and juicy, but in the end, you still end up losing money because you just keep paying for one funded account after another. Now, is it as much as losing a lot at once in one trade? No, but you're essentially just taking one small losing trade after another and not learning anything in the process. So you're just elongating said process till you become a better trader. Usually establishing and making new bad habits that now you have to, break those. And it's just, I'm telling you, if you can't break down, AMD, Apple, SPY, you can't come over and break down a mid-cap play or a small-cap play. You can't trade that successfully day in, day out with shares. You definitely better not go find your way over in options, and you best not go over to futures. If you can't break down a small-cap or large-cap play and trade it successfully day in, day out, you're going to have that much harder of a time trying to do futures. 10X, what up? What do you think about Peloton? Yep, meme stock. It truly is definitely. I like Peloton. I got one. They're awesome. Me and my girl Kendall be riding every day. Or yesterday we did a little shadow boxing together. I love some Kendall tool. But it does look like the rest of these plays are just going down. They were pumped. I don't really get why people want to come over to these plays, but I don't know. Anywho, I would say Overall, I don't know if you're wanting to go long or short, but what do I think of it? I don't like these plays. So there's that. Secondly, it's had $4.20 support since we came up. You know, what was this on Friday? Or Thursday, my bad. Thursday. So look at the lowest part, which is around 418. Know that if you crack that, you're probably going to find your way back down to the $4 area and maybe a hair below it. These plays seem to be giving back more and more and more of their gains as we move out through the rest of the day. I would never want to trade anything that looked like that long. I would only want to go short if I saw this as the ticker. That VWAP caught that play immediately. 9 times out of 10, this is what happens. That makes sense? 10x, look for that. 2 on top of the fact. You notice the play goes spiking up, and that VWAP is immediately with it. Like, damn, that VWAP is right on our ass. And it's probably going to crack. SPWR. SPWR, the rock station of Detroit. We play today's hits, yesterday's classic rock. This one from Kiss. My ass. All right, so watch under SPWR, as Schwitzy talked about, does have a little bit of a shelf at 4. I see you, Darla, with your little windshield wiper tail. So we actually have one dog that truly has like a windshield wiper tail that literally will just go back and forth. Like it does not move. It has one direction, just like a windshield wiper, just perfectly back and forth. It is the cutest damn thing. And this cute little nugget would be named Darla. Hey, Darla. Hi. Oh, you don't want to show off your cute little face? You're so pretty. I love you. Oh, so cute. Oh, so well, you. Oh, I know. You want to show off your spots? Is that what you're trying to do? Is show off your cute little cow spots? Huh? Oh, I love you. Your cute little pinstripe on the back of her head. Look, cute little pinstripe she has. Oh, so cute little nugget. Oh, she's cute. All right, I'm gonna put you back down. Cute little nugget. Cute little nugget. Shane, right? Darla. You know Darla. Darla, love my Darla. Darla's awesome. I mean, I got them all in here. Bro, just so you, Brody ain't ever getting his ass in here. Brody got a bed and sits on that bed. Brody don't get out of that bed unless he needs water. He has to piss or there's food. It just, you know, he's 17. You got it 10x. Darla. Love my Darla. I love all my dogs. I will say some maybe place a little higher than others, but I love all my dogs. Shorting a few plays and being in the green before the bell, grabbing an end of day credit spread. These are the ways I'm successful and don't need. Exactly. Watch the chart for 6. Yeah, exactly. I used to grind the charts all day and like that. Yep. Scrooge. Find your best plays. Find your best setups. Find the best times to trade and trade then. Trade those and that time. That's your trade. That's stock trading 101. It's not. I'm gonna sit around all day and trade every single setup it just ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. You know, you've got to find what you're good at and just do that day in, day out. Whether it's one trade or it's 5 trades. Some days I'm like, wow, I had 7 trades a day. Some days I'm like, wow, I only had 1. It's all good. You know, I'm not specific about how many trades I have to have a day. I don't have a daily goal. I don't have a weekly goal. I have no goals anymore, team. Maybe a yearly goal. You know, big goals like getting the house built. You know, because we're waiting. I cannot wait to build the house. All that's it, you know. Get the Ferrari. Well, before that, get the M3 competition next drive. You know, waiting for the final edition to get, you know, finally. Anyway, those are the goals. You know, you get to that level. I don't like doing the daily and monthly and weekly goals or any of that kind of stuff. I never really like those. And even as a newer trader, in which I see with a lot of newer traders, they'll set those in early on and usually can't attain them. And a lot of the reason why is because the mental capacity, you can't do it. If anything, and I've always said this from the get-go, do bi-weekly goals. You know, give yourself a little bit of time to get there. You know, because a lot of traders, what they'll do is they have like a daily or weekly goal. You know, you could get yourself behind in a hurry if you have 2 red days, which could happen in a row, and you have a daily goal of say 200 and a weekly goal of 1,000. And so by Friday, you want to have $1,000 that you've made. 200 a day. Well, you're not going to win every day. It's not going to happen. You're a new trader, so you're going to have red days. So you can't then to my opinion, you can't if I want 200 a day, I'm going to have a red day. You can't then say 1,000 for a week. You've got to be honest to yourself and say, okay, 200 days a goal, 750 a week is the goal. You know, start doing math and start thinking to yourself, because what you'll do, you'll have a red day, boom, you're down 250. Maybe have another red day, you're down 150 on that day. So now you're down 400 in the first 2 days. Then you're thinking, oh my God, now I've got to make 400 plus the stuff. Now I've got to make 1,500. Oh, how am I going to do this? You know, Don't do that. That's why you don't have daily and weekly goals. Have a bi-weekly goal, which could be, again, at the end of 2 weeks, $200 a day. Want to be $2,000, but minus a couple red days. So let's say at the end of 2 weeks, I want $1,500. Don't do 200 a day equals 2,000 for 2. You ain't gonna be green every day. And again, I think I'm getting about being Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect over here has had a couple of red days this year. Count them up, 2. I've had 2 red days. You think that was the way at first? No. I had at least 1 or 2 a week, easy, probably. I'm sure. At least 1. So think about those things when you factor in what you're doing. That's crazy about that, Scrooge. That's nuts. That is nuts. I've seen those numbers just deplete down to then 0. Just like a regular job, you don't walk in your job and start. Oh yeah, exactly. Not enough how much you're gonna make. You just come in your job. Exactly. Just takes time. Everyone wants to be successful right away, and this is one of the, like, again, always the big main comparison I could always say is the fact that you got to take whatever you're going to do, that profession, and then what does the person that makes the most in that profession, how much do they make? Think of it that way. And so, okay, if you want to be a teacher or a professor, what is the top one? What's the top one make? So if the top one makes, say, 50 to 100, well, 50, hopefully more than that. Your top teacher, and maybe it's a private school or whatever, but for, a grade school, maybe makes 100K a year. I don't know. We'll just say 80 to 100K. Top of the line. I don't know. Maybe some professors make 6 figures, 150K too. I have no idea, right? I'm not going to go Google it, but I'm just throwing out numbers. Let's just go straight to my point being now, like, to the NBA. Pretty hard, probably, if you've never picked up a basketball before, to expect to be, well, I'm going to be in the NBA, where the top person makes millions. Now, again, I know the bottom people, but you got to compare it to the top and what it takes to get there. And if it's that hard or it takes that long, right? What do the top surgeons make in the world? Millions. Well, how long did it take to get there, right? They weren't doing it 4 years out of college. Not happening. Anywho. So then just think stock trading. What is this that they make? Not only millions, but billions. So, if that's the case, it's going to be probably really hard to be really good at this, and it's going to take a while. You're not going to get it soon. It's going to take months on months on months of doing it until you start to get anything, really, in my opinion, to start to click a little bit. Yep, did see that so far, Mafia, because I had a trend line crack on SMCI. Y'all are being so good, I promise you. It takes exactly. And that's what's so funny. What's funny, I don't think I've mastered this yet, because I try to do the math on how many hours I've spent looking at stocks and in one-on-ones, and I don't even think I'm at 10,000 hours yet on this. I mean, obviously, there's no way I'm going to say I mastered this, that only this amount of years in. You guys are ridiculous, okay? Chester, no. Chester, come here, Chester. It is not time to go out yet. You still have another at least 30 minutes. Darla, lay down. It's like having kids. They want to go outside. They want to go play because it's nice out today. It's not a lot of humidity. They're like, man, Dad, come on, let's go outside and go sit in the grass, roll around into it, find something stinky, roll around in that too. Just a little longer, guys. I promise you, I'll let you out. Thank you, Dorla. Goobers. But yeah, I was trying to do the math one day, and I was like, man, if I do the math correctly, and I was trying to figure out how many hours I've spent in stock trading. And then, so that's why I can't wait till I'm double this. Let's go to we'll go, no, I'll say I'll average 5. I'll say I'll average 5. 5 hours a day times 220, because I don't look at the stock market every day. As in, obviously, there's only 250 trading days a year, I think, like that, or something along the lines. I take weeks off, days off. We'll just say I've averaged 220 days every year, 5 hours a day. That's 1,100 hours. 1,100 times I've done this for 7 years. Well, no, we'll go 18, 19, 20. We're almost into 7. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, okay. So 6 full. August will be... So I'm almost 7 years in. So we'll just take time. So by August, I'll only be at 7,700 hours. JAS Hedge Fund. All right, Shane. Shane says, how about we do a JAS Hedge Fund? Well, they talked about creating like a meme play for myself, or just like one of those ones where we just create a ticker and y'all just trade, my ticker. We could call it, I don't know what would the ticker lettering would be. I'm down for that, though. I'm down for that. JAK. Y'all just play Jack. JAK. I'm telling you, this has been one of the slowest lunches that we've had in a few weeks. Like, at least during most lunch hours, we get some sort of movement from a small cap play. We haven't gotten really any movement so far, in my opinion. The only thing that we've gotten was, at least movement up and down, was Microsoft. Was this. Short down, pop back on up. Short down, pack on up. Dub. Oh, for Deuce. Oh, Deuce. Like, I just want to name it DUCE then for Deuce. Deuce. We can make it 5 letters. Be that 5-letter ticker. That's my man. Ride or die. Dude would walk himself. Oh, man. Walked himself pretty much around the University of Arkansas. Proc. Moving big float. Man. We've had a lot of these. Like, Invex was another one. We've had a lot of these big low float plays moving here recently. Moving bigger than the float represents. Procto, appreciate that. Concrete Trader. We do have room up and over all the moving averages. To me, we have room up to around... Oh, we're at it. 425. 425 resistance. Over 425, we have room to 5. So 425 area is going to be resistance. And then we have room close to the $5, $485 area. Any questions you guys have, let me know. Any stocks you want to go over, let me know. YouTube. Kingpin, what's up? I've been doing it for 2 years. I'm still learning. Yes, Kingpin. Yes, it takes a while, my man. What helped me out the most was going into journaling and tracking and journaling, going over and breaking down charts. I think, yes, my mind that goes 100 miles an hour. Didn't really realize at the time I was going to be able to break down trends fast and quick and understand them to trade them and not get in the way of a freight train and know where to get in and out of trades. That sometimes not everybody's going to have that kind of like just kind of born to natural ability for stock trading. That seemed to come pretty naturally, so that helped out. But the tracking and journaling and going over every chart I could, like when I break down charts, like when I was going in one, like when I did one-on-ones the past, like yesterday afternoon, one this morning, and just how fast I break down the chart, the levels, seeing things like the two yesterday back to back, saying just how fast how I see things that they don't see and how quick I see them. I always compare it to like Neo in the Matrix, where I'm Neo and then you guys are in there trying to see like every single letter, and you're trying like, what? I can only see, and you're like trying to follow these letters, like in the Matrix, but they're numbers or whatever, you want to call them. But I'm like, it's just one of those things where I have that innate ability over others. The thing though that helped me out was tracking and journaling and charting, going over that as much as I can. And that's what's going to help you out the most. Try not to worry about so much about indicators and all that. That's going to get you sidetracked. If you really concentrate on, and I'm actually going to put a post out here in a little bit later today, so go watch all my videos, boss. But I'm going to put out my charting videos, team. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a 3-tiered, 3-stage, 3-part how I chart. So I'm not only going to how I chart, what I'm looking for on the daily, intraday, pre-market. I'm going to break everything down for you. What time frames to be using for large cap to small cap. I am going to break down charting to its full entirety in a 3-part session. Today I will release part 1 of how I chart. Charting, I should say, how should I label this to get views? Charting like a millionaire? Charting like a boss? Nah, that's a little too goofy. Charting like a professional stock trader. Charting like a professional stock trader or charting like a millionaire? What do y'all think? Takes time though. A long time. And of course, anytime you ever need help, I can always offer that. You know, the one-on-ones. There's my morning sign-up link. So I've been doing one-on-ones with you guys, like I was just talking about. If you ever need any help, I've been doing one-on-ones for a long time. So 3+ years now. I've helped out literally over 300 people in chat and out of chat, which is crazy to think. I've helped out so many traders. I've had so many one-on-ones. It's crazy to think how many one-on-ones I've had. But I've definitely have had a lot of one-on-ones throughout the years. And usually each week I am doing one-on-ones all the time. So every week I'm doing multiple one-on-ones. I'll go through every once in a while and block off some scheduling because it just gets so busy in the end. But I've been doing them since, let's see, when did it really first start picking up? I'm going all the way back in my calendar here. It's like somewhere around right here. Yeah, right here. Here's when I started doing a decent amount of them. So here we go. So it's back into September and October of, there we go. So let's see how many, let's see, that week, none. Okay, so October. Okay, here we go. Here's where I'm finally starting to do more. Here's where I'm finally starting to do more. Here we go. Now we're starting to pick up. Now, here we go, team. Look at this. It's about to start getting crazy. Look at this. I blocked off for New Year. Look at this. It's about to start getting crazy. Look at this. Look. Wait till you get to March and April. Wait till you get to March. Wait till you get to March. Hold on. Watch. Here we go. Look at all these one-on-ones. Oh, my. Look at all those one-on-ones. Oh, man. I was just getting super busy here. And then, of course, I finally start kind of doing different scheduling blocking at this point. But still, I've been doing them. So you can see I finally, because I was so busy. And then here we go. Back to just crazy. And it's just been doing, this is 2022, by the way. So if you ever need any help, team, like I said, I've been doing these for quite a while. Love helping you guys out. So if there's anything you ever need, sign up. And you'll get my number just like this. So if you ever need to text me, get a hold of me, you can. I'll give you my number. So you can hit me up. Go over charts, go over, need that relation confirmation, as I call it. Solidify something, some confidence boost. Need a vent, because again, and the reason I started these was like, man, I needed these so bad when I first started trading. No one, of course, even was doing them. No one still is doing them, especially for the price. And if anyone ever does offer them, they're charging like buku's amount, 3, 4, 5, hundreds of dollars, and it's never worth it. They kind of send you through a boot camp. They don't really care about getting to know you. That's not me. And they do it like in after hours on the weekend. Mine are during market hours. You can do them in the morning, pre-market, opening bell. You can do them in power hour. You can do them in after hours. You get my number. You can tell. We never have anyone to talk to, invent and bounce ideas off of. We're kind of in this race alone. It's like we're trying to play golf all by ourselves, when trying to learn golf, which is an individual sport, but then no one's teaching us. We're just out there every day at the driving range. I'm here. Now you can come, I can come see you at the driving range once a week, a couple times a week, 3 in a row, whatever helps you out the most. And there we go. Don't get Diddy. Don't get Cosby. How long you been thinking of that one, Cousin Greg? You've been typing that one up all lunch, haven't you? Number 1, do sign up for AK Morning Stock Alerts. Learning from over a 90% win rate trader is worth a lot. AK only charges $30 a month. It's kind of true. It's crazy. If you need extra help, and let's be honest, most of us do, sign up for the one-on-one. Telling you, as a student of AKs, I can attest that trading is definitely a work in progress. It takes quite a bit of time and focus to get on get from one level to the next. Sign up today for both AK's morning alerts and the one-on-one. Great value. Great training. Excellent opportunity. That should always end with that one. Great value, great training, excellent opportunity. The GGE. Great, excellent. Little GGE for you in your life. But again, team, it's more for just helping you guys out. I don't care really about trying to bank and bust heads over money. I mean, I've had a sale going on for like a month that I haven't even adjusted my rate. So again, 100 an hour for a one-on-one. That's just, honestly, I promise you can't beat it. Any questions you guys have? I know we're kind of winding down to the last few minutes of commentary here, at least the last 20, 30 minutes. Finally getting some movement up on some of these plays and then down on others. Meta coming down. SMCI coming down. NVDA sideways. AMD sideways. But I do see the SPY here with the Qs both kind of getting a little pop back on up. Meta, nice pullback right there. Down to the support. 48 down to around 40. 68, 68, 68. My bad. 68. That is it. If we close and open candles under 68, I would imagine we do get a pullback. Really have not gotten a good lunch play. There we go. All right. I was trying to show these off. There's no really name to them though. It just says Nathan's 4 all in. Yeah, 4. It just says 4 to 1 all beef hot dog. I don't see these in the market. I never see these in the market team. So I never see these right here in market. I never, or in the store. In the store, grocery store. Of course, that's Hogs Meat Market, but you can see it's Nathan's. But if you ever see these, they're thicker, all beef hot dogs. Team, they're the best hot dogs I've ever gotten ever. They taste like you're at the ball. They truly taste like you're at the ballpark. So that was the grub I cooked for my parents this weekend. These ribs were so, I will always get ribs from them. All this is super money, but I've never got the hot dogs there, and you can tell they're the thicker ones that you love to get at the ballpark, not those little thin guys, or like the bun length, they're thin, but they're just longer. I'm like, I don't want a thin, longer dog. I want it thicker. Anyway, these are by far the best hot dogs I have ever had, ever. Store-bought. Store-bought, and they rival what you have at a stadium. This, I just want to show that off. Sorry. Point being, that's what I had last night. They are freaking fire. Absolutely fire. So for Memorial Day, for Father's Day, for July 4th, remember that. Find those thick Nathans. Because they are absolutely all beef. You want all beef, baby. Should we clip that? Oh, yeah, I want it. I mean, you need to be doing that every day. Every day. Every day y'all need to be coming. I mean, y'all could have a reel by now. Listen to AK47 Trade Live. Great value, great training, excellent opportunity. And then just start out with, I want it thicker. I don't want it long thin. I want it thicker. You just start out right with that. And then you just go into all the other, like I forgot what it was a couple days ago. Yesterday was whole. I mean, every day you're catching. Every day you would just, oh my God, you'd have like a 2-minute long reel easily, probably from just this year alone. 2023 or 2024 bloopers, part 1. SMCI trendline crack slowly coming down even more. Slowly coming down some more. Slowly coming down some more. Right now, just not a lot on watch. CCLD for mid-candle breakout setup for tomorrow is the main thing I would say for small caps. Otherwise, gross, ugly, get out of here. Don't trade it. Just blah. Not a lot going on. Large caps waiting to finally get moving here. We have this typical, as of recent, lunch, don't move a lot. And then finally, toward power hours, we get closer. We do finally get the moves. Concrete brioche hot dog. Oh man, that's what I. Yep. Nope. Yeah. Concrete trader. That's what I get. Yep. You're all over it. It's what I have. I'll show you the ones I get. Here, I'll show you the ones. I'll show you. Yeah. So any of these, of course, Tom's Food. I love these St. Pierre ones right here. They have them at Kroger. These are good. You know, they have them at Tom's, that's the Tom's Food Markets. That's on, they have them at DeBerg's. DeBerg's? Who's got a DeBerg? Deerberg's. A Deerberg's. These are money. Those are money right there. Those are pretty money. These are going to be pretty much everywhere, and these are the ones that I got. Like these, but mine, I got just the regular, but yeah, man, the brioche, oh man, they're, oh bro. I'm right there with you. They're good stuff. Because this is what I do right here, same thing. Yeah, because here's the same thing. Here's what I do for the Bergs. For the Bergs. Same thing for the Bergs. Same thing for the Bergs. I get those right there. Same thing for the Bergs. Same thing. I'll get those most of the time. Those are money. Now, of course, I love these two as well. I love some sesame seed. Love some sesame seed. So that's usually the one I get right there. I gotta go sesame seed. I don't know what it is with the burger during the summer and that hamburger smell on the grill. Oh, I don't know. Just that sesame seed just does me every time. There you go. There's another one. That sesame seed just does me every time. You can do it. Yeah, that's one. Oh, they thick. They about as thick as that stick I picked up yesterday underneath the tree. It was a pretty thick stick. Pretty thick stick. Pretty thick guy. They're good though. Those little, I just can't do the thin ones. The other ones are Pettigene Mountain. So the other ones I'm looking for are these guys. Here, I'll show you. So here's the other ones. When I do hot dogs, where's the jumbo grillers? Where are those jumbo grillers? Where are those jumbo grillers at? Oh, right here, baby. I like them thick. I like them thick. See, stadium style. This is the other. If I don't, these are the other ones I used to always get. So if I'm not getting those Nathans, I'm going Pettigene, baby, and I'm going with those thickies, baby. Going with those thick jumbo grillers, stadium style. I want to fill my mouth from rim to rim with the hot dogs. Man, this is just getting me ready for the, oh man, this is getting me ready for the summer. Look at all those chili dog, avocado ching chong. And then we've got the guac squawk with a little of the relish on top. Right here we've got the pico de gallo chayo, light version of the chili dog. They call this the avocado squash. Plain, more avocado squash. This is called the chili cheese ping pong. This one right here is called Up Yo Mama and Around the Kona. This one right here is called a grilled cheese hot dog. We're talking grilled cheese hot dog with pickles. We're really getting fat. We're really just taking it to the fat side. Now we're talking. We're talking sausage with a little, you know, little sprout, little cover here, little cover, and that cheese. Please do yourself a favor and find the local Pettigene meat section if you can find it. Now this guy right here knows what he's doing. His name is Mr. Gene, the Gene Man. Relish. I could do all those on one hot dog. See, I could do a little mustard, a little ketchup, followed up with a little relish and a little purple onion, a few pickles, then definitely do some Japs on top. Those jalapenos, baby. Oh man, am I getting everyone hungry in chat for Memorial Day, or maybe a little July 4th? Ooh, chili queso dogs. Okay. Chili queso dogs. Damn, that sounds good. Can we watch that? Can I watch that? Let me watch this real quick. 4. Oh, man, this sounds good. Okay, all right, watch the ad. We're going to watch this real quick. We're going to watch this little lunch today, team. We're going to watch this real quickly. Who's ready to get even more hungry? Make sure this is showing on my stream. They're not blocking it out. Oh, they're showing it. Okay. Here we go. What's for dinner? Hey, welcome. It's AK47 and AK dinner time. That's right. AK dinner time here at the kitchen. And today we're going to make chili cheese queso hot dogs. Don't worry, tomorrow I'll give you a little Pepto so your butthole doesn't explode tomorrow morning. All right, so let's get into the chili cheese queso hot dogs.
So this chili is really good by itself, but I mixed it with like a half a can of Rotel. I really like Rotel.
Who doesn't like Rotel? If you don't like Rotel, get out of my life. I can drink that shit.
Well, this is why. It'll all come out on you.
Oh, it will. You better watch out. It'll all come out on you.
Roll this way.
Roll this way, okay.
Okay, and then see, get the little pocket so your chili doesn't go out.
Okay.
Okay.
Push in this
Oh, you
way.
talk. You like making damn like that double stuffed queso taco thing over at Taco Bell. What's that double stuffed taco they making?
Pushing it that way, it's pushing it
Yeah.
out.
I did it.
Oh, shit! Give her a high five. Give her 2 high fives for
I
that.
did forget the cheese right there. Sure. So I visit like Whole Foods, all those places.
No, you don't.
You just have to practice, lady.
You don't. You don't. I never see you there.
Rosie and quesadillas.
Alright,
Too.
yeah.
Wait, Christy, what is this bag
That
concoction?
is condiments. That's sour cream.
Girl, what you think it was? A bag of you know what? That's sour cream. What the hell you think that white stuff is?
Stuff like
Yeah.
that.
What is it? What is it?
Quesadilla, you have to have
She look at her. She was making a joke. She was like, I thought she would say something else. She was like, you didn't say that. You really thought she was gonna say that was something else. You can't believe you said that
sour
joke.
cream.
Yeah.
Okay, there's.
Ansley will not even.
I just want to see what the damn finished product looks like.
Make sure you're subject to your.
That's true.
And then see, it makes it stick.
Ooh, I'm excited to try this. So these are ones that have been
There's
done?
just the right.
Looks
Well,
good.
or this. If you're, and you need to learn this trick. This
What?
is a. It will.
Well,
we
she
made
cut
our.
it way too
Oh,
big.
There you
You're
go.
supposed to cut the little tip off.
I thought it was little.
That's for,
I thought it was little. That's what she said. Yeah. She was like, you thought that was little.
it can go bad in a hurry
It's just sour
sometimes.
cream clumps coming out
Right.
now.
Okay.
What's coming out? Okay, we're done with this. White stuff's coming out. Okay, we're done. They're getting a little too. Those ladies need a little man in their life. They must not get enough loving. Must not get enough loving. Cousin Greg, I know actually the middle one. I know the middle one and her husband, which is funny. Let's see. Now you guys are so bad. All right now, guys. All right now. What are we saying? What are we talking about? Oh, that was fun. Yeah, that was fun. Oh, man. All right, all right, all right. Well, we can have fun, if you know what I'm saying. We always have a little fun in the sun. Hey, we got some lookers here in Arkansas. I'm telling you right now, bro. Miles, I'm almost done, Bubba. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Groot, relax. Groot, relax. Relax. I said I'm almost done. I didn't say I was done. I'm telling you, my dogs are... It's one of those things where, like, they start being... Well, Dad... I didn't really get all my potty out earlier. I need to go potty now. Guys, no, not yet. Hold on, hold on. I'm winding it down. Hold your horses. Hold those potatoes. QQQ and SPY, nice moves back on up. Nice little U-shapes right here. Nice downtrend break as well for the move back on up. VWAP, if it holds, maybe gets a push and pop back up to that high of day area. That's what I'd be looking at. If we can hold the VWAP here, though, then we have a chance to get back up into that high of day area right around 522. Oh, you guys are great though. Just how you weren't even worried. You weren't even worried about the chili case of dogs. Weren't even worried about the damn chili case of dogs. All you worried about was that lady. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Is that implying a larger drop to come on? What's the other VIX? Oh, look, dropping like a rock. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, Microsoft made a really good, nice move up off of 412. So we've gotten some good moves on some of these plays, but yeah, I don't see anything particularly growing on the crashy side. Microsoft, nice move up though. Good short. I mean, this has been one of your better movers. We've moved $3 during lunch, $1 crack, $2 bounce. Not many other plays can say that they moved. Well, of course, SMCIs of the world can, but not many other tickers can say that they moved $3 during lunch today. That is one of your main ones that has. Yeah, less worried about a crash. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. The Roaring Kitty. Metro Golden Meyer. Definitely, I'll say overall risk on. Yeah, for sure. Wish I had bought Vixie puts. Definitely been sexy. It's been a slow and steady death over the last few months. The Roaring Kitty. All right, Sam, I think we're good. Good. Let's see here. Ghost Trader, sorry I missed this, boss. Did you have any issues with Thinkorswim? Nope, did not. So if you are still listening, Ghost Trader, I had no issues on the switch to Schwab. It was like nothing ever, truly was like nothing ever happened. Only thing that happened was my lettering up top went like, up top where it says schwab.com was like whatever, anyway. In the home, it's green, or blue now instead of green, right? That is the only thing that had changed at all. Was that little bit of coloring. Everything else is exactly the same. There's nothing that changed at all whatsoever in my, my move over to Schwab. Everything was good to go. I'm not seeing anything like great for the rest of the day, so I'm like, there's no good setups, honestly, right now. There would be maybe this decent trend line crack on the SPY, so watch for the SPY trend line crack of the trend line back under, say, 521 to 520, 120, somewhere in that area would be your crack zone. Under 520, we would 100% have the trend crack, and we're going to move our way back down to 520.80. Again, not a lot of meat on that bone, but there is a play. There's really just not a lot out there overall. As you can see on some of these plays, they're really not good chart setups. Really not a good chart setup. So if there's not a good chart setup, that's not a good setup to take the trade. Google, nice good pop back up there and downtrend break. That was pretty nice out of nowhere. Google, I don't know if any news came out, but Google, gorgeous downtrend break right through here. Reclaim the VWAP, beautiful spike up. Watch for a crack of that bull flag and back under the 9 EMA for a short back down close to that VWAP area though. That would be your next good trade. Meta's just sitting out floating. I do not like it. Microsoft had a good return. Same SPY thing. Same thing as a SPY. Was my caveman talk. No disrespect, caveman. Watch for a trend line to VWAP crack back under the 9 EMA. Netflix, wow, that's continued to sell off there. Really not a lot to trade unless you're already in. I wouldn't be looking for bounces either. NVDA sitting out in the channel out to the right. Not a lot going on as of right now for NVDA. SMCI. Had the trend line crack, as you can see, trend. Crack the trend line right there, and then we've come down from it. Looking to possibly stay up overall with higher lows. There's your first low, and now's your new low. And break up to new high of day. So keep that on watch unless we crack 810, then your higher lows pattern is over with. Watch for a downtrend break here on Tesla. Nice downtrend overall right there. Back through the VWAP and 177 is key. Over 177, you will be seeing a pop up to 177.60, potentially 178. AMC gearing up for a possible reversal back up. No. I mean, if it's pumped, it could be, but no, there's no chart there. I mean, I would never trade that. Never would trade a chart that looks like that. Kind of reminds me of Netflix, where if anything, maybe you go short. When I see that, which looks literally pretty eerily similar to, not that they have anything to do with one another, but they just look a lot alike. I wouldn't trade that. Would not trade that. Just wait for a better setup. Setup's key. Setup's not there. Trade's not going to be there. And Cousin Greg, fear index at neutral. My fear index is always neutral. I lost all of my... oh, man, that sucks. Ghost Trader, none of your settings transferred? That's weird. Yeah, all of mine transferred. It was like nothing even happened. I mean, nothing. I didn't have to do anything. I mean, I just logged in and all of a sudden it just said Schwab, literally. So, I can't remember really that because it's been a few months now, but it wasn't. It was just boom, bam, boom, and done. So, man, I'm sorry about that. That sucks. I'd call and complain and yell at those mother effers. Say, why'd you transfer? Why didn't you transfer? I quit. You guys suck. Thank you for everything today. Call us this morning on the AK's morning. Yes. A great commentary as always today. Appreciate it, Cousin Greg. Anything else you guys want to go over? I'm about to take a lunch. The lunch break is on. If you don't want no lunch, you said better wear the man thong. Ever heard of that? The old man thong? I might have to wear that, one day again for Mafia. Mafia likes the man thong. I'm just kidding. Mafia, I'm kidding. I had to delete and re-download everything. It wouldn't let me sign in on. That's so crazy, Lone Wolf. Mine was like nothing happened. I mean, literally. That sucks for you guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, all of mine, Smart Street Edge, or Street Smart Edge, the work. Workspace 1, Workspace 2, the work 2. So I've got all mine that saved over. Hey, Darla, I know. Well, the thong song. Yes, I do. Yeah. Mafia, like, yeah, if J-Lo's wearing it. J-Lo's got that. Man, that's crazy if you think about that, how bikinis, there for a while, it was like, how much, anyway, but point being now, that's like acceptable. Essentially the bottoms for women have just become essentially thongs for the most part. G-string, whatever you're gonna call it, but I'm like, it's just crazy how like now, like back in the day, my school in Cabot, I went to school in like it matter where the city is, in 8th grade, and I'll never forget, in the middle of the year, maybe it was I swear it was the middle of the year, but regardless, I know it was I think it was anyway. So starting in 9th grade, 8th grade was my last year. Starting in 9th grade, I had to tuck my shirt in, and I had to wear a name tag, whether it was on a lanyard or on a clip, at my school. Girls couldn't wear spaghetti strap. They had to have sleeves. They couldn't like have they couldn't wear any kind of tank top or anything like that. It had to have sleeve, like at least to your shoulder, like right here or something. And literally the shorts, because girls sometimes would get sent home for wearing too short of shorts, and if their shorts weren't like X amount of inches above their knee. I'm at a public school. Oh, we hated it. We're like, this isn't a private school. It was because of all the school shootings that were kind of happening at the time. And that was kind of, then oh my God, it was so goofy what our school did. And we were, a lot of the other schools that we knew friends at, obviously were just like laughing, like, y'all have to wear name tags? I'm like, what? I had in-school suspension in 9th grade for getting written up so many times for not wearing my name tag or not having my shirt tucked in. I got in-school suspension because I got wrote up so many times for not wearing I'm like, you know who I am! Why do I need to wear this stuff? You've got to be kidding me. Well, if everyone else has to, Josh, I don't give a shit. They shouldn't have to either. You know who we are. You see us every day. Do I look any different? Do I look like some grown man coming in here trying to shoot up the school? No. And I'm like, it's usually students anyway that do it. It's usually students. Why do I need to wear this name tag? You know who we are. Oh, man, I was so pissed. So yeah, after downloading all the settings, gosh, that's so weird. I feel bad for you guys for the TOS stuff. Over in Puerto Rico, you have high school girls wearing them at the beach, and the parents are there. I never thought I would see the day when a Latino father would permit. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, high school, exactly. Yeah, because at first Avery, when they first started becoming popular, Avery was like, I don't know if I feel like comfortable wearing them at the beach and in front of your parent. Even Avery was just kind of like, I'm like, Avery, you wear them all the time. That's almost every set of your bikini bottoms are like that. They show off a lot more cheek now. That's the case. And so she would always wear the ones that didn't, and they were like kind of that, they cover everything, but slowly but surely throughout the years, it's just kind of like, because then now everyone, I say everyone, but a lot of women, and some that maybe shouldn't have them on, just like there are men down there that you're just like, bro, cover all that up. What? Hey, everyone's beautiful in their own right. Whether you got man boobs or an ass crack showing and it's got a lot of hair in it and you just don't care who's seeing it at the beach. I'm just glad it doesn't actually, so I can smell you. I'm just thank God there's a lot of breeze going on. And I smell my beautiful wife or suntan lotion. I do not smell the man boobs and the sweat coming off the glaze of that sweaty chest or the ass crack that I see entering the ocean in right now. I'm just so thankful I don't smell it. Mafia, Lone Wolf, everyone else, Cousin Greg, KRS-One, Lost Boys. They know that's the end when I say Lost Boys. Lost Boys, the Lost Girls. Yeah, Mary Jane, ooh-wee. I'd rather be smelling that any day of the... I don't mind when I smell that at the beach. I'm like, all right, who's got the good stuff? Who got the skunk out? Who got that skunk? Sticking your max for the day. Hey, at SMCI is so far. Hey, I'm pretty decent at what I do, Mafia. I'm all right. I'm an 8 out of 10. I'm an 8 out of 10. I'm no 9 or 10 out of 10. I'm a good 8 out of 10. I'm a solid 8. That's why I got to pull Avery. I'm a solid 8. Avery's a solid 11 out of 10. You gotta be a 7 or 8 to pull an 11. Mafia, Mary Jane, everyone else, the Lost Boys, Lost Girls. See you back here in the morning. Again, late night for me because of the Nuggets game, especially if it's a W. And I know you may not know that, but I will let you guys know in the morning if I'm going live or not. If I'm up all night and I'm watching us win later on, and I'm up till 12 plus o'clock, 1 in the morning, I will get up to do those morning alerts for you guys, but I most likely won't stream. My live lobby, or my lobby will be up and live, though, about an hour and a half before the opening bell, somewhere in there, probably about an hour-ish or so before the opening bell. I'll get my ass up out of bed and get those morning alerts out for you guys, and then I'm probably going to go get my ass back to bed. I'll see you guys back here in the morning, though, regardless. Let's get it, team. In 3, 2, 1. Big and go Nuggets.
Girl, I got you so.
I know you like, so come and push it down. If it feels alright, put it up in a lower baby. Oh, she doesn't mind, she doesn't mind, she doesn't mind. Girl, I got you so. Push it back on it, bring it back on it, give me the thing, become a waffle. Everybody fit down on it. Tag team in fire truck, we pump on it. Hands up high, we burning up the sky. We got the dance all crazy, got the club on fire. I like the way you dance, you got me in a trance. My baby, she don't mind at all. Girl, I got you so high, and I know you like. So come on, push it on me, if it feels alright. Or did you feel low and bring me up? No, she doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. Girl, I got you so high, and I know you like. So come on, push it on me, if it feels alright. Or did you feel low and bring me up? No, she doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. Girl, I got you so. Wine it for wine it, girl. Same time I time, she a time it, girl. Same time I line me, I line it up for co-sign it. Prime me, I prime it, girl. This ain't a crime, I'm a climate, girl. Set the temperature, the climate, girl. Check the rhyme on me, I rhyme it. She combine it, this up for a private world. Hands up high, we burning up the sky. We got the dance all crazy, got the club on fire. I like the way you dance, you got me in a trance. My baby, she don't mind at all. Girl, I got you so high, and I know you like. So come on, push it on me, if it feels alright. What did you feel low and bring me up? No, she doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. Girl, I got you so high, and I know you like. So come on, push it on me, if it feels alright. What did you feel low and bring me up? No, she doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. Girl, I got you so. Ain't gonna be shy about it. Ain't telling no lie, girl, I'm a animal, 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 animal. I'm breaking it down for the night, and I want you to come for the ride. Let's win it all, win it all, win it all, win it all. Let's go. She don't mind, girl. Come on. Girl, I got you so high, and I know you like. So come on, push it on me, if it feels alright. What did you feel low and bring me up? No, she doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. Girl, I got you so high, and I know you like. So come on, push it on me, if it feels alright. What did you feel low and bring me up? No, she doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. Girl, I got you so.
Hey, 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 oh, AK47, it's the K-Man.